Welcome back. So the round 3 game 2 has been completed today, and I'm gonna do the Simul. And while we're waiting for the challenges, I'm gonna take a quick look at the World Cup. So Magnus beats Terry in the classical portion of the match. Yeah, this was a pretty weird game because, you know, black I think equalized here. Bishop a6, okay. But but this supposedly blunders the pawn, although it is not very clear, like, how is black going to develop. I really didn't like this move because it gives Magnus, you know, knight on d5 and some play. I mean, black is certainly okay, but yeah, this idea of knight a6, knight c7, challenging white's center and trying to form the monogamous pawn structure here. Potentially knight can go here. Obviously you don't want to play d6, but you need to do something about this knight, and you can do knight c7 because it takes white 2 more tempes to try to trap this queen, and then you play knight c7, queen gets out. If you play h5, black can just play h6, f6, I don't see any problems. Well, actually there is a problem. Probably you don't have to play f6, but knight c7, knight e8, knight f6, yeah. So I think black is completely okay. Yeah, although the computer managed to pose some problems or something. Hey Andromeda, what's up? Alright, let me do a quick first game of this Terry Carlson match, and then we do the Simul. But taking here, and okay, yes, but black develops a knight. But the problem is black queen is terrible, yeah. And also black is sort of losing the exchange, right? So critical position. Ideally you want to keep queens on board for black, because with queens on board obviously you have more chances to create some counter threats to white king, especially these weak pawns, and keep the pawns. On the other hand, you know, black gets like 3 pawns and knight for the exchange. It's a lot, yeah. Should be okay, but apparently, you know, it's not enough, yeah. But let's see, rook a8, take. Okay, 2 pawns for an exchange. Question is, how does black play? I suspect that king should just go to e7 and protect this guy, which will protect the knight, which will protect everything else, yeah. So king f8 makes a lot of sense. The computer plays a6, rook a7. Really weird. I don't understand this. And then apparently b5, knight c6, and king f8. But it makes sense to play king f8 immediately. Knight c4 does not look right. You really need to set up a good defensive perimeter. Knight c4, see white's advantage. Yeah, you get the pawn. He was probably thinking that white's gonna play rook c3, and then you can play b5, a6, and then this knight is very strong. But rook a6, you know, Magnus is amazing in technical positions, okay. And rook a1 and take on a7, and now we have this position. It's still a draw, actually, you know, 0.70 is a draw. Hey, chess pawn, Boris Bravsky, what's up? So this is still a draw, but black has to be a bit careful, yeah. I think this part of the game he plays okay. I mean, h6 and just try to keep the king here. But yeah, obviously white goes and tries to get rid of this guy. This guy is very unstable. It's not so easy to get rid of him. And I don't know, black can try to maneuver something. It is unpleasant to play with black. g6. Actually looks okay, yeah. Now king c5 and quick push. Yeah, this is actually a losing move. See, you cannot stand, yeah. I'm just curious, if you play king s7, how does white win this? And the way you win is you just bring the king here, yeah. Yeah, see, that's why h5 was kind of weird. If you play h6, then white has a little bit harder time trying to get to this pawn. It's easy to protect, yeah, compared to this pawn. I don't know, maybe he's thinking king e2, king e6, king e3. Okay, so black has this. How does white win? Yeah, still unpleasant, yeah. Rook b8 here. Even d6, g4. Yeah, I'm thinking you just give up this pawn, but try to cement these guys and protect this pawn. Should be a draw. Okay, check here. This looks drawish because king is on f5, yeah? Yeah, this looks drawish. Yeah, so very tricky endgame, surprisingly. f5 doesn't look right. Yeah, knight of 6, and then white king just comes because too far advanced pawns prone to weakness, and he's trying to provoke any pawn movement, which will be hard to defend. Yeah, be this, then rook g6, rook g5, king c3, yeah, king t4. Yeah, the rook is like everywhere. The rook is everywhere. Yeah, rook g6 is so nice. Yeah, very nice. I think I expected king e5 here, but then check. Yeah, and resigns. Amazing technique. Hello, guys. All right, so that was the first game, and Magnus drew the second game. All right, let's take a look at the second game real quick. Magnus has huge advantage here, apparently. G4's very strange. Yeah, bishop g6, knight h4, so knight here, h4. Okay, white has advantage, but he screwed up somewhere, yeah. Very passive. Bishop d2, very passive. Now black is better. Okay, not better, but again, why give the pawn? Yeah, take on c5. Ooh. What is that? Take, knight c5. And then rook g1, bishop g5, rook b1. And this knight is actually very strong, yeah? So actually Magnus gave him a chance. Interesting. But after this, that's it. No more chances. Bishop doesn't really come here. That's probably what he wanted to do, but... Yeah, but play bishop b4 at least, yeah? Activate the bishop, put the bishop on d6, take away the square, try to infiltrate, do something. Queen e3, and black's just better. Okay, equal again after queen e3, but bishop c1, and actually white offered the draw when he needed to win. Yeah, white didn't even try to win this game, man. It's pretty weird. Okay, less work for Magnus. Alright guys, let's do the Simul. I'll look at more games after the Simul, okay? Alright, let's do those challenges. Let's get the Simul started. Classical Today is again classical openings, unless you guys want to play something fun. Alright. What's up, Echo? I'm pretty sure he's gonna stay and help Magnus. That would make a lot of sense, yeah. So he's also saving Magnus some energy, but because it's very important actually to win in the main time. Because the tie breaks day then is a day of rest. That's how I won the World Cup, because I had a very small amount of tie breaks. I was able to get some rest between the matches. That was critically important actually. So having that little extra day, and if your opponent, he has to play tie breaks, and the next day he has to play a match against you, you know, he's not gonna get rest. Yeah, so a lot of nuances, okay? A lot of nuances. But the most important thing in this tournament is that it is a marathon event. You have to conserve your energy. That's rule number 1. You gotta conserve your energy. At the same time, the more matches you play, the stronger you become, because your form gets better and better. Especially for the, you know, for the steamrollers guys, yeah. Okay. Yeah, and of course, if you have, you know, people who can help you during this event, look at the openings, prepare some lines while you sleep. It's just perfect, yeah. The guys who have such help, they usually have the biggest chance of winning this. They get rest, they get the opening prep, quality prep, okay, and they get good form. Such guys are very hard to beat. Okay. Yeah, so if you're playing World Cup solo, you have no chance. I'm curious if Dubov, who got eliminated, yeah? Absolutely crazy result. I didn't expect that one for sure. But Dubov got eliminated. Will he stay also and help Magnus? It's an interesting question. That is an interesting question. All right, so this is a very ancient line. Are there more challenges, or are you guys just gonna watch? Chess Pawn, you have a star, man. You can join the Simul. Practice some almost OTB time control chess. Mr. Rubato, Meister Viryatovich, you guys all have stars you can play. Yeah. Ancient line, yeah. Ancient line. Doesn't mean it is bad. So several moves, bishop d3, I think is the most logical. Although people have been known to play bishop b5 in this position, sort of prevents c5, just like in Grunfeld, yeah? You're trying to provoke some weakness so that the pawn chain becomes weaker. Yeah, I remember I played this, I didn't have many games on this line. I did play something like this against Salov on the FIDE candidates, which was a long time ago. All right, Mr. Rubato. You got demolished. All right, good evening. All right, so I guess it's a Nimzo day. Started by Andromeda. Yeah, Nimzo. I think Nimzo in general is okay for black. I think black has more problems playing versus Queen's Indian. Because Queen's Indian is so bloody solid, man. And it's Queen's Indian is like Catalan. So instead of Queen's Indian, maybe black should just go d5 and transpose into Catalan or Queen's Gambit. Mr. Bada I tricked you. Actually, I want to play Queen's Gambit decline. Catkeson? Alright. Catkeson. Alright, classical openings today. Yeah. A very Italian game. Why aren't you playing in the World Cup, Mr. Great Danton? I didn't qualify, you know, and I'm also out of the top 100 rated ELO. So I got very lucky that I kept my top 100 ELO before, you know, before the deadline. Otherwise I wouldn't get even to the Grand Swiss. You know, my participation in the Grand Swiss is still debatable though. I'm not quite sure. You know, if my financial situation was more stable, I would definitely just go and play there, but I don't know. Bad chess, what's up? Wait, did I make enough moves in every game? Yes, I did. Alright, 93, 96. Right, people are thinking. H3. A6 is always useful. I love the number 4. You need to be a Twitch subscriber, man. If you want to play in the Simul, that's the perk these guys get for being subscribers. Okay. Open games. Alright, people are thinking. Bishop a2. Wait, you play bishop a2? Seriously? Okay. I mean, it's probably okay. I'm just curious. You know, can I play h6 like you? Although, if your knight ever gets to a5, I'll get into serious trouble. Yeah, I'll get into serious trouble. I always hate being pinned like bishop g5 because h6, bishop h4, g5. I have to calculate knight g5, take, and then potentially you have king h1, f4, getting on the spin. Really dislike that stuff. You know what? I have an idea actually. Can I play like this move? You know, in the spirit of the Spanish something. Maybe joining as a chess faculty in like St. Louis. Dude, I don't live in the US, man. Alright. Okay, castles. Actually, this move makes a lot of sense, yeah, because black can also play 5 now. Sometimes It is possible. Probably not right now, but I mean, yeah, I can even play it right now, yeah. But with a rook on a2, really, okay. Well, Mr. Katkeson is 2200 players, so I'm gonna refrain from making any comments about the opening part. You know, guys who are 2200, they know what they're doing. Pretty much. All right. Any more challenges from my supporters? Mr. Pad95, you're Twitch subscriber, so you can play if you want. Okay, well, then definitely take him. All right, it's a 5 anyway. It is a 5 anyway, because knight protects the bishop. Yeah, I know everybody is waiting for the recaps. Okay, I'll go over the games after the Simul. We looked at the 2 Magnus games already. Again, weird match because Tari showed that, you know, his prep was good, and you know, he missed some chances. I think in the first game he had some really good chance to equalize. He was equal actually, but he had to calculate the end game correctly, which he didn't. And in the second game, he was also better at some point, and Magnus actually allowed him to have a serious advantage, which Terry didn't use. Actually, bishop takes is very, very interesting because knights are pretty strong, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking. Yeah, actually I agree. This bishop maybe is not so great, so I'll take with the bishop. I'll keep the knights on board. Okay, standard move. Queen h4 in this position. Very, very standard move. Okay, let's grab this pawn, especially with your bishop on e2. Last threat of being played d5. I agree with myself. Yeah. Yeah, that I've seen some TFT players, you know, do this, yeah. They said things like that. All right, let's bring the second rook. Trade is good. Because knight is stronger. I'm not sure if knight is stronger, but I keep more pieces on board. Because otherwise I would trade both bishops and both knights, and then with such limited material it's kind of not that easy to win. There's also a certain benefit of having taking with the bishop, because there's a little trick here. Yeah. And the trick was if he plays knight d5, tries to centralize the knight, I can play queen c4, hit the knight and the rook. It's a small thing, but you know, every little thing, every little detail kind of is relevant, yeah? Okay, so it's time to activate my pieces. 95. I could actually maybe knight d5 is a little bit better. I'm just trying to see if I can create any serious threats to white. Potentially I have knight f3 now, yeah. Potentially. Yeah, so this is getting very, very tricky, yeah. It's getting seriously tricky. Yeah, queen d5, so king h8. What is this position, yeah? What is this position? Alright, so I do have to give you this check, obviously, yeah. So the check has to be done. Alright, Mr. Padding. Welcome to the club. And now, what should I do here? How can I create threats? Actually not simple. So it's not simple. Yeah, I thought that it should be an easy attack, but it is far from easy attack. Man. This knight should be here actually, but I don't like 24. 24 because I'll have to move, and then something like 92, knight g3. Looks exactly. It's not what I wanted, yeah. So this 24 is actually serious stuff. Alright, so let's play knight f6. 22. Develop, yeah. Here or here. Actually, bishop d6 actually. But I want to hit this pawn, but then bishop f4, castles, bishop e5. Bishop e5 will be kind of strong, yeah. Yeah, so why not bishop d6? A little bit more aggressive. Oh, sorry. Alright, I forgot about making two moves. Sorry, Mr. Patty. Okay, let's try again. Oh. The London system. Is it the classical opening? I don't know. Alright, fine. 95 and rook h5 and sack the queen. Kazensko. The problem with 95 is queen e4. Yeah, I think I mentioned it. I don't have time for rook h5 and he wants to trade. Ah, wait, okay. No pre-moving. Wait. Alright, e6. Hey, what's up? Edu Chess. Wait, who is Edu Chess? Hello, Lola Del. Who is Edu Chess? Yes. Ah, okay, good. All right. Everybody is coming. Good. Queen takes c7. This guy just grabs absolutely everything. My God. Somebody is very hungry. Okay. I am somewhat curious though. Okay, you have that idea. I see. You have that idea. But this should be okay for me. Should be. Is a key word. Okay, so let's see it. Knight g4. Bishop g5. I saw another challenge. Mr. Texas beats. All right. Let me make 2 moves there. Okay, grab. No. No. Okay. So what is this position? What is this position? What is this position? Big question. Big question. There should be something here. I'm pretty positive about this. But you have to discover it, yeah? It's not so easy to discover here. Alright, how about this move? I know it's a knight dance and everything, but let's try it. Okay, grab. And magical intuition. Alright, e4 is also classical. Okay, d6, simple. Bishop d3. Rooks in the center. Ooh, Petrov. Z Petrov? Okay. Yeah, so this b6 is not a bad plan, actually. Alright, did we get everybody? Yeah, I think we got everybody. Alright, magical intuition. We're gonna go into the endgame with you, man. Sure, we can try a5 first. Oh, bishop a6 immediately. Hey guys, yes, I got your challenges. I got you. Okay. Yeah, so this structure I think is actually a little bit better for black without the bishops. You really need to trade this light squared bishop. If white keeps his light squared bishop, white is better. But if you trade this bishop, I think black might be a little bit better actually. Because these double pawns are now not so easy to hold. I mean, they're not that very useful now. Okay. H6. playing very normal game. Playing very normal game. I got you. Wait. Mr. Stress. Wait. I don't know if that came out right. Are you gonna challenge me? I mean, do you wanna play a game? Or you just wanna watch? Oh, sorry, mistress, okay. Oops. And the big question, where does this knight go, yeah? I think that queen c8 is very reasonable, actually. I mean, you can play knight b8 and then knight c6, which is also fine. But I want to put this knight to work in a real working environment. Hello, Mr. Tyrann. Okay. It's usually a3 or f3, yeah? Okay, and bishop d4, this guy just plays best moves, yeah? Yeah. I mean, obviously I saw this move, but I thought that you're not gonna find it, but you found it. Okay. I am curious though. What's gonna happen if I play this here? Yeah, I don't have a luft, yeah? It's actually a big problem. I don't have a luft. If I actually make a luft, you're what? 3 pawns up? You're 3 pawns up. You're 3 pawns up. Wait, but you don't have queen g3. For some reason I thought you have queen g3, but you don't have it. You don't have queen g3. That's good. Can I use it to my advantage? But you want to attack the mate. Shit, you're attacking the mate. Okay, that's the problem, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was completely winning. Fine. Make a ridiculous move. h6. Queen goes to e5. h6, 95, g4, g5 coming in. Alright, Mr. Pat, that's exactly how I play with white. That's almost exactly how I play with white. You send the challenge. Yes, you did it correctly. Okay, e4. Okay, take. on Mao. Yeah, I'm actually very curious what I missed, because I'm pretty sure the computer would say that I have a large advantage, but unclear where I missed it. I don't see. There must be some unusual pattern. Alright, did I get everybody? This stress, you need to make one more move. Okay. There you go. Listen to Mao. Yes, now you can think for as long as you want. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, no comment actually. No comment. No comment. Alright, h4. That's what everybody's playing these days. Today Tari played g4 versus Magnus. Kind of unusual, because usually you play g4 like knight c3, knight c3 g4, or h4 and then g4, but he played g4 immediately. Some kind of a prep. Okay, you want to make team? Sure. How many Simuls games? Over 10. Well, these are the regulars. We have some newcomers, like Mr. Pad. I don't recall playing him before, or Mistress, but others are regulars. You see them every week pretty much. Okay. Rookie 1. So he just wants to trade pretty much, yeah? Trade stuff. Yeah, knight f3 idea didn't do much, yeah. That idea didn't do much. Okay, so probably back to knight g4 then. Queen e3, unsure what that does, but okay. Alright, fine, let's take the pawn. Bishop g5 immediately. Centralize the rooks. Knight to c5. Okay, 94. Wait. Yeah, I guess I can play that. Yes, you can play that. Oh, that's why they play f3. I do not remember anything about this line. Queen d6. Oh, sharp. Very, very sharp. I remember this is very sharp. Man, I'm not ready for sacrificing this pawn. I'm not ready for sacrificing these pawns. Okay. Fine, let's just take this thing. Okay. C2. Knight e4. Okay. Yeah. Simple chess, yeah. White has a lot of free pawns and there's not much I can do. No attack. My attack turned out to be an illusion. Illusion. not gonna resign. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Bishop f4 looks reasonable. Mr. Tommy Nave, thank you for subscribing, sir. You can now join the Simul, sir, if you like. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just normal game. Yeah, castle, castle. Knight takes. We have quite a few follows today. Thank you for following, gentlemen. Alright, so d4, yeah. Sooner or later I'll have to play this anyway. So this... g6. And why can't I play e4 here? Okay, let's go. I'm just curious. I mean, that's the plan, right? So probably you can play queen f2 first and then e4, but since the rook's already here, why not? How can you join the Simul? You will have to click on new game, then you have to click on the custom, okay? Choose your time control, 60 minutes, 60-second increments. You can make it custom, okay? Custom time control, 60 minutes, 60-second increments. Then you put my name here, okay? And then you click play and make sure it's unrated. I don't care about this rating, but you know, it's a friendly match, okay? So, castles. Is this knight really gonna go to e8? I guess. F3, trying to, okay, do some stuff. So the original idea was to play queen a6. Now we have to play probably this. Or make a luft for the king. Luft is always useful. King g1. And guess I'm losing a lot of material. Yeah, now I can resign. Yeah. All right, resigns. I am curious. There should have been something. So knight d5, as I thought, is correct. Check here. Queen b7. Oh, g5. So g5 was the correct way to play. And also rook f3, rook takes h3 here. Okay, knight f6. Okay, this is nothing, yeah? Knight f5, bishop d4. Oh, and yeah, but this is already a bad position. Take. Q1. G1. Alright, good job, man. Good job. Capitalizing on your opponent's mistakes is one of the ways to win. But mistress, you have 1 hour to think. What about pawn on e6? Is it a gift for me? Le gift pour moi? Merci beaucoup. А как будет подарок на французском?
Кадо.
Презент?
Кадо.
Кадо? А презент это не подарок?
Ну, может быть. Ну, вообще подарок.
Когда? Можно... окей. Не на день рождения. Yeah, I'm asking my wife too many questions, I know. Yeah, she is my big expert in languages.
Вообще когда?
C4, grab the pawn. Okay, H3 is useful. Fine, take this. Now I can play rook d7 and double the rooks. You have crushed me the last 6 times. Hello, Mr. Hastumahogi. You're welcome. No, I'm not in Paris. Mistress, you speak French? Okay. Alright, knight to f4. But taking on f6 is reasonable also. Probably the best is like rook e1 here, yeah. If I want to keep those things. Alright, so... Alright, there you go. There you go. Alright, so this pawn actually could be potentially hanging, yeah. So the bishop on f4 doesn't do much. Let's return this long lost son back to the reality. Okay. Now white has so many possibilities. My eyes are going crazy. Okay, take. And a little Russian to understand your question. Okay. Mr. Host Mahogi, I allowed a lot of people in the past to challenge me without additional cost. Okay, so you can challenge me without additional cost, but please use the time to think. Okay. So you can challenge me. Okay. Who is Kivik Phoenix? Oh, wait, I need to play 2 moves or the game gets aborted. Sorry, Mr. Thomas Snape, I forgot. You gotta make second move, man. It's crazy. Some think about chess.com. You need to make 2 moves, and then you can think for as long as you want. Yeah. So, yeah, your bishop is too cool to allow him to live. Too cool. Okay. Which challenge am I missing? Wait, I know that sound. What happens? Host Mahogi donated 20 bucks. Wow. Thank you for your kindness, sir. Thank you so much. Would I need to get a game versus you? You need to subscribe, Mr. Greedy Pan. Thank you. Thank you for your donation, Mr. Hosta. I appreciate it. That's my dinner tomorrow. Thank you. Mr. Dar, thank you for subscribing. Okay, those who are new, you can join the game. All right. Feel free to join the game. You do that by going to new game and then custom, and then you put my name here. Actually, it's already 10:35, so 45 for 30. 30 is good. Okay. Make sure it's unrated and then you set. All right, Mr. Catkeson, you have 2 challenges. All right, Mr. Catkeson. I guess I'll have to play more carefully with you. Actually, you know, thank God you don't need to have a lot of brain to play London system. That's the truth. Bishop a6. Your bishop is unprotected yet, so I can play f4. Alright, usually h3. Yeah, now we have a lot of stuff here, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, so lately I've been playing this move. Bishop e4 looks correct. Yeah. Looks correct. Now my king is sort of stuck, yeah, and your bishops are very strong. So black has advantage. Black has advantage. How can I nullify this advantage? Big question. This king is not safe. This king is not safe, so we have to play carefully here, yeah. Bishop e7, 82. Trick freak. Wait, who is trick freak? Yeah, you can 45. Yes, Mr. Darth. Darth. Wait, which one is Darth? Momo? Who is Momo? Wait. Trick freak is Little Czar brother? Wait. Well, okay, so there's a brother. That's no, that cannot be. He is too low rated. That can't be, man. Okay, so bishop g5. And the question is, okay, right. I was like trying to remember why that move was not that great. Okay, so if I take castle, g6, check first, queen b7. Yes, I put my rook to protect that which matters the most. King f6. Somebody's having a lot of fun in this game, I guess, yeah? That's king on f6. Yeah, okay. Somebody's going for a walk. It's actually not a bad move, yeah? Not a bad move. Well, there's no way to play chess but the classical way. It's only classical way to play chess. Queen takes. Ooh, a lot of trades are coming. I can foresee a lot of trades in the future. I would like to keep one pair of rooks alive though. Okay, centralization. Centralization looks good. Putting the bishop on the best diagonal. Okay, who is Siddharth? Who is Siddharth Lal? Hello, there is a lot of numbers. Okay, different person. Okay, okay, you guys confusing me. Oh, it's you. Darkest seed. Okay, let's go. 2 moves. Okay, 2 moves. Or the games get aborted, and we have to, and you'll have to do this again. So 2 moves. Let me play 2 moves versus this guy. All right. Let the party started. Oh yeah, there was some that and that and that. Yeah. Okay, wait. So can I play rook d8 here? Why I can't play this? I just grab. Okay, it's gonna be g4. Bishop e3 back, and then it's definitely e5. That's the big problem with black position. After g6 is that this square on f6 is very prone to abuse. Let's put it this way. Okay. So knight g5 is potentially a threat or something. Kind of like queen b4. Should be playable. Queen e5 runs into knight g5. Queen b4 should be okay. Developments, trades, grab. Okay, b6. There's no need to sacrifice pawns. Is he like doing puzzle rush? No, I'm playing logical moves. I'm playing logical moves, man. So knight to e4. Okay, g5 for sure. So knight to f4. Knight on f4 is, in this structure, he's played regardless. Okay. Okay, finish the development. You know, I've been playing this structure since, I think my first game in this structure was in 1989 in this little known tournament called, it was a GMA Open tournament in Spain, organized by Garry Kasparov's association. And I shared second, third place in that GMA Open tournament. It was 1989. I guess it was Palma de Mallorca or something. It's been such a long time ago. Yes, but now I don't have to give you this pawn. Yeah, I can play f4. Andromeda. You gave me too much, yeah? Too much, buddy. Okay, so f4 is a problem or not? Big question. Big question. Alright, rook b8. And if I play queen somewhere to b3, prevent those checks, f5. f5 makes sense. Probably e5. Okay, likewise, rook e1. Definitely play b4. So I cannot allow this, that's for sure. That one is for sure. And black is like trying to do the knight thing here, yeah? So I can play g3, but then still knight f4. It requires a lot of calculation. Also can run into f5 some point, although, you know, to be honest, I don't believe in this. Knight sack. But just to be on the safe side, you know, you can play something like rook e1, rook d1. Which one is better? Probably rook e1, because he's gonna try and play f5 at some point. Alright, so now you can castle. He made his plans very clear. You can grab this horse. I'm pretty sure you can grab this horse. Then here. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Also very tempting to take with this pawn, yeah, because the king will get very open. And fine, I'll take with this pawn. And bishop f1. Because the bishop is a very good defender in that position. So queen b4. g4 is standard. I'm gonna play c6. And try to open the game there. We can get pair of bishops, so we can play bishop f4. The knight is trying to get to e4, I guess. Or you can actually play f5 here, yeah. f5. White knight is going to b3 maybe. And to c5. That actually makes a lot of sense, yeah. If your knight gets to b3, c5, actually white will be okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Fine, then I guess we have to go and play like this. Knight c3 back. Okay. Is knight d5 a threat or not? Could it be a threat? Looks a little bit unpleasant, yeah. Looks a little bit unpleasant. So if I play bishop e6, so take. Yes, but then we have the queen g4 thing, yeah. Bishop e7. Ooh. Okay, g3, protect, bishop there. Can try to get rid of these knights, playing king h2, g3. Probably that's a decent idea, yeah. Castles. And e5. g5. So we need to get rid of this bishop. It's way too strong. Where should I put the rook though? Probably rook g1. Take. Alright, actually it's not clear what the knight should go to f6 because it's just one check, yeah, and then this pawn is kinda weak. It's kinda weak. So maybe it's actually knight d6, but knight on d6, what does it do there? I really don't like it there. But I think it does way more on d6 and on f6 anyway, yeah. So let's play knight d6. Alright, g3, g5, knight h7. Okay. And just offer the trade, yeah? Offer the trades. He wants to trade. Interesting. Okay, let's trade. Let's trade. Yeah, I'm very, 95 looks good, but the point is it really good? I mean, knight g5 looks also okay, but is any threat behind knight g5? I failed to see a single threat. So how should I play here? Because otherwise black's just gonna trade stuff and go into the pawn down endgame, which is okay for white obviously, but where is the win, man? The king on f6 is like taunting me. Like, I am alive. Yeah, I can see that he is alive. Although I'm curious, what is black gonna do if I just go for the simple doubling? Yeah. If I do simple double stuff. Okay. Knight b4, knight d4 actually. Probably knight d4, yeah. So 97, and we're both ready for the breaks. Okay, finally we can play knight c4. And let's go e5. Yeah. Let's go to Mars. Do you attend the Chess World Cup? Nope. This is called the Simul. It's not so simple, man. Despite however it looks, it's not as simple as you suggest it is. All right, a4. All right, Mr. Catkeson, I guess we found a little how to play with you, yeah? I have to play strategic chess with you. Tactics you see pretty well. So, okay. Yeah, I'm like making, you should be, guys all should be making a note like in your mind whenever you play somebody, and then you learn from the game and you learn about your opponent, the way his style, chess style is, yeah, where his weaknesses and strength, okay? If you cannot find weaknesses, at least try to diminish the area where your opponent is strong to sort of equalize the battlefield. If that makes any sense. Okay, h4. This pawn is often used as a ram. As a ram. What happened to play the position on the person? Well, if your opponent is equally strong in everything, then you play the position for sure. Then you don't care about these little psychological things. But, you know, only the absolute top players, they can play equally well everything. It's very rare that... very rare when you meet people of such level. Okay. So how are we gonna play this position? Ideally, we need to trade the light squared bishops, yeah? Ideally. I play a5, some b5, c5 possible. Well, I just put the pawn on a4 so that, you know, creates some squares. Control over some squares. Rook on e1 doesn't do much now. Doesn't do much. Knight on c4, still useful. But okay, you know, knight on c4 is debatable. All right, let's go back. I want to see what you want. Trades, queen takes. See, this Luft was very useful, yeah? It was quite useful. Take. Wait, what did he play? Oh, he played queen e3. And if I take queen d4, f6, queen d7, rook f. Wait, queen d5 maybe first, and then queen d7, rook g8, which means I can take this knight, yeah. But probably there is no need to take this knight. Let's play c3 first, and b6, yeah. Get all those squares, man. Definitely f5 if your opponent allows you to play. f5. Triple stuff on the f line. So that's how black gets the rook here. But you allow me to activate my Majesty queen, yeah? So black played what? h6. Okay, the reason actually I want to play knight d2 so I can play a5 and try to open the a file. That was pretty much the main reason. Right, okay. So you can play queen d6. You can play rook f4. Probably rook f4, yeah. Then you play that, and then what? Rook f4 is fake calculation. It's playing intuitive, but you really need to calculate stuff in addition to playing intuitive chess. Because I thought knight c6 was impossible, but I was absolutely wrong, yeah. Rook f4, h5, and no threats, and my pawn is hanging. Huh. It's not what I wanted to see. That is not what I wanted to see. If I play queen d6, you can actually take on e5 anyway, yeah? Because queen is hanging, queen d8, rook d8, black is fine. Black is absolutely fine. Problem. No, I think rook f4 is useful, regardless. So queen d2, but there is no more attack here, yeah? There is no more attack. So h5 might be useful, or I can go f5 here. Alright, so let's see it. 98. Knight c3 with the idea of, yes, knight b5. Can play c6, yeah. Grab. But now I can take the knight. Bishop f4. Knight g5. Knight g5. Where is this knight going? Is any threats? I don't see the threat, so let's take this guy. Knight h4, okay. Yeah, looks reasonable. Looks reasonable. Take here. What is that? Should be a little better for white, but I want something more than a little better. I want a big advantage. I want the big advantage. The only way to do it is to play d5, okay? There's just no other way. You cannot avoid it. You have to play d5. You gotta play d5, man. And you have to play f5 here. So, e6. And the question is, what shall I do here? Because knight h4 looks pretty good, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna apply it. So check. Knight back to c6, okay. And it's time to activate our major pieces. King of 8. Wait, Knight of 8, what? Okay, but Rook E1 and Rook F3, yeah. Okay, doing any studying with Stockfish 16? Nope. On which chess player do you think psychology like body language, head moves, so on has no effect? Well, well, as I mentioned, the absolute top players, the psychology is of very little use because they know all these tricks. I would say pretty much any top 10 player is psychology proof. Means you can't really use psychology against these guys. But, you know, again, top 10 is top 10, yeah? Does the Petrov force a draw, or is White able to puzzle rush to win? Well, Petrov, you need to know. Petrov, wait, he played bishop e6, yeah? Okay. Petrov is really... But bishop e6, wait. What bishop e6? Am I blundering something? I mean, it is... okay, bishop e6 is possible, but just thinking why I cannot take on b6, yeah? What is wrong with taking on b6? Some tactics, probably. What tactics, though, yeah? Oh, man. Alright, since I don't see what tactics, I'm gonna play it, okay? I'm just gonna play it, man. Alright, take on e6. f6 looks very reasonable, but you know what? I'm just gonna take here. e5, okay. Alright, so this is critical position. I think black should be absolutely fine here. It's not simple to play. Well, obviously bishop on c8 is bad, yeah? So bishop e7 is an automatic move. Pawns are on the light squares. It gives me hope that I can create something out of nothing. Rook b8, but why would you give me the chance to give you this weakness, man? I don't understand that. Also, you're blundering. You're also blundering stuff. So grab. This is 92. And I just go back, yeah? Okay. G5 or G6, both look good to me. Alright, what is this position? What is this position? Probably knight d4, yeah? Because knight is the only piece that's not really participating in this game. Alright, mistress. My god. Fine. Okay. And if I bring second rook there, How do you recapture? Good question. Probably queen, yeah. Yes, you could play rook d8, but he just plays c3, a3 is nothing there. Nothing is there. Knight's going to d4. Alright, so I guess a4 is still pretty useful. Yeah, the problem with this was that I have that, yeah. That is the problem. Take. And check. Alright. Alright, bad. You've never faced Queen C3 idea, what? Andromeda, thank you for the game. Yes, yeah, you should just play b6, bishop b7, I think. Knight on a5 really doesn't do much. See, it's already 0.93, yeah, because your knight on c6 was preventing knight e5, yeah. I need to push my pawn majority in the king side. So, yeah, queen b7, I think is just completely... Bishop a6 I didn't like at all. I don't think bishop belongs there. Okay. Mr. Pad, what was your mistake? I think you started very aggressive, which was fine, but then you sort of slowed down. You had to play h6 here for sure, yeah? And then, well, the computer says it's a little better for white. Yeah, so basically, you know what you should do? You should play g3 and put this king on g2, because on g2 it's very safe. And this way, you know, your rook protects the pawn, all right? Your rook protects the pawn, which is kind of important. So knight f3, he doesn't want to trade, but if you don't trade, then... Right, my knight on h7 stinks. So how do I bring him? Probably I should take it anyway, yeah. Take it anyway. Although I don't want to get your queen here. Or c5, actually. c5 looks okay, yeah. Alright, rook e6. This naughty guy wants to do some naughty stuff to my position. Probably 91. I hate being so passive though. Being so passive sucks. Take, bishop d7. Yes, and once you have extra pawn, you can just trade, yeah? Start the trade. Start the trades. Queen, knight. Alright, c5. This allows me to play this. So the question is, what is this position? What is this position? Alright, thank you, Mistress. Have a good day. Look at Levy. He retired from competitive chess because of mental health. What? Right, I missed some chat. Okay, let's see. So Wesley had some psychological problems, self-esteem, wrote motivational notes. I was actually at the tournament where he was reported and he lost the game. Okay, so that was queen c3 idea. Hikaru also struggled, maybe. Alright, Mr. Thank you for the game again. Have a good night. Mr. Tiranmao, you wanted to coordinate the knight but blundered. But what do you mean Levy? It couldn't stand pressure. Guys, what are you guys talking about? Okay. So the first rook probably goes to b8. C4 now looks very interesting, but it's just more trades. And if I play rook d8, your knight gets to c1, which is probably a draw, yeah? I would like to keep the rooks on board, if possible. I would like to keep the rooks on board. Oh, okay, I actually have an idea. Yeah, actually c4 is good, yeah? So bishop b5. Yeah, because your knight on c6 is so bloody strong, man. Also bishop f3 doesn't look so bad. Actually, bishop f3 is not bad, yeah? Actually, bishop f3 is not bad at all. The knight on c6 is a fucking monster. Oh, this knight is a fucking monster, actually. Yeah, I need to get rid of this knight. Then your bishop becomes a monster. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what to play. I actually don't know what to play here. Okay, I have an idea, finally. I have an idea. I'm gonna play king c3. I have to calculate. Take. Yeah, okay. King c3. Okay, so rook a4. That was the idea. Grab. See, you probably missed that one, yeah? Okay. So take on e5, knight g6, rook e8. Take on e5, f5. So you decide to play f5, but there is no threat, yeah? Actually, there is no threat. Okay, no threat, rook a7. And black position collapses completely, yeah? Also no threats. So queen f4 looks very logical. Queen g3 is also possible, yeah? Because if you take on d6, I play that. If you take here, I play that. So queen g3 looks logical. Bishop c5. And I take with the bishop this pawn. That's the thing, okay. Okay, 7. And let's see how good bishop and rook versus rook and knight, yeah? As I told you many times, rook and bishop are in general stronger. See, you cannot take the pawn because rook a2, right? But now I have extra pawn. Now I have extra pawn, and this extra pawn is actually play a very important role. Yes, this line, they don't play Andromeda. It's okay, mistress. Just practice. That's all. Just practice. Right, go back. The bishop has done its job. He can go back. The job is done. So the question, how should I play here, was black. And there are several possibilities that come to mind. Knight on e8 doesn't do anything. But at the same time, my king is a little bit vulnerable at some point. Could be a little bit vulnerable, yeah. Knight c7, knight b5 is an obvious way to play this. But it's a little bit too obvious. Not enough regionality. No, I kind of like f4 actually. Looks crazy, but you know, it makes sense. Okay, 7. Okay, let's trade a pair of rooks. Excuse me, a pair of knights. Or I can just push the pawn, yeah. I can just push the pawn maybe. Obviously king runs here with the pawn. Tile variation is hard. That game I lost. Mr. Danton. That game I lost. Okay, knight f6. Makes sense. So do you really want to take on e4? Big question. Big question. Yeah, I like my dark squared bishop. I really don't want to give him up. That's for sure. b6. Take on the sum of the knight and protect everything. Huh. And bishop g2 is not something that I want to play either. Right, this is tough call actually. Yeah. This is tough call how to play here. I don't know. Maybe rook a4. My God, so much, everything is hanging here, there, everywhere. Oh, dude, you're spoiling me. You're spoiling me, yeah? You're spoiling me. My eyes like, everything is possible, yeah? Everything is possible. Just grab material, I guess. It's fine. Yes, I'm living in France. Okay. I am living in France. Amazingly, I have not seen much of France because I haven't learned the language and we don't go out much, you know. I'm trying to learn a language, but it's so hard. I keep forgetting stuff. Then you need constant practice also, you know. so these games I finished. Thank you for the games, guys. Mr. Mao, thank you for the game. This game, okay, that's not bad. So we got some games in progress. Okay. So very likely it's what? Very likely it's 92, yeah. Push the pawn. So the plan is simple. This pawn deflects the king and you run over here and grab all these guys. There was an Iron Russia. Dude, I left Russia like 3 years ago now, almost. Yeah, black is defending like a lion. Yeah, very good defense. Damn, I don't see how to play here actually. Yeah, I think I made a mistake somewhere because he has activated his pieces in a major way. My god, I gave him too much. Starting to look like a draw, yeah. Starting to look like a draw. Alright, what else can I do? My bishop on f1 is in a good position, but... Knight of 8. Okay. What to play here? There should be some killer idea here, but I don't see it. If you don't see a killer idea, you'll have to settle for the second best, which is this. Aren't you going to do the recap? Yeah, I'll try. That was the plan. Alright. Mr. Thomas, endgame is... You need to work on the endgames, man. Endgames is important. Hey, Jilbar. What do you mean strained? It's beyond strained, dude. It's so bad. We don't talk to each other at all. Neither me, nor my brother, nor my sister. He's too toxic. Impossible to deal with. And frankly, I don't want to anymore. We tried many times to reconciliate, but this man is just too stubborn. And, you know, frankly, he did so much damage to all of us, you know. It's... I don't even want to try anymore. Too much damage. Okay. Right. Grab. Bishop d3 looks correct. Probably rook b7. Okay. h6. Yeah. Okay, king h2. Check probably is always a good idea. But this guy needs to be improved. Also, I need to do something about this. Knight on e5, yeah. So c4, bishop b2 is coming, obviously. And I need to do something about this guy. And then I have to deal with the bishop also, yeah. Okay. Wants to rush the pawn, I understand. Looks good. Looks pretty good. Okay. I kind of want to leave this pawn there. Question is, can I do something about it? The c4 runs into bishop b4, so I guess b6 is okay. Bishop d5. Knight to f6. Low pawn on c3. Very good chances for black to make a draw. Okay, thank you for the game. All right, queen e3. Well, queen c3, I guess, yeah. Take. I need to eliminate the support for this knight. It was getting very strong. So that's what I did. So that's what I needed to do. King g5. Oh, g5. Okay. Yep, makes sense. Probably push the little pony. And actually, knight on f6 is not bad, yeah. It's doing something. This rook is doing nothing. So maybe queen e8 or queen c7. Where should this queen go? Tough question, actually. Potentially, I need the knight on t4. Yeah, queen e8 kind of doesn't look right. Does not look right. So just rook c8, yeah. Bishop d3. A6, bishop d3. Here, there. Yeah, it's possible, yeah. Yeah, then you have to play h5 for sure. You have to play h5 for sure. You need to get the square for the bishop. Okay, rook a6. Wait, what rook a6? No, okay, rook a6 is possible, yeah. No, but knight h7 blunders me, yeah. I mean, bishop just... Oh, knight g4, that's beautiful, man. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice trap. You guys see it, yeah? Bishop g6, you attack the queen. If he takes, you take the knight. But the problem is he takes the rook. Queen e3, knight g4 check, and he recaptures the queen. Nice trap, man. I like. I like that trap. Well done. Well done, trap. Okay. Okay, definitely check. Bishop d6 back. Wait, I could have played this. Fine, rook c6. Rook c6, bishop b4. That's what he wants, yeah. That's what he wants. That's exactly what he wants. So bishop b4 is the thing. Okay. I need to trade that guy anyway. Oh, did I just talk about it? I just said, yeah, that's what he wants to do. Oh my god. I just said that's what I need to stop. That's why I need to play rook b6. And I forgot. My god. Terrible. 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 Yeah, now black is... I have to be very careful now, actually. After this blunder, I have to be very careful. Alright. Gotta make a draw here, otherwise I'm just worse. Yeah. Yes, Andromeda has played the game today. He played on the Simul. I still don't get why you guys always tease him so much. It's like high school, man. I'm sure he doesn't mind, but you know. It might get a little bit tiring, you know, at some point. This guy has even more time than he started with. He has even more time than what he started with, yeah. Okay, at some point I will take your pawn. I will start taking your pawns, man. There will come a moment when I'll finally start grabbing stuff. What? Wait, what is this? Well, I guess... No, but... Dude... You give me a whole queen, man. No respect for ladies, huh? No respect for ladies, man. Where did you go wrong? You started to play very, very passively. The whole point of that line is to play, you know, a little bit more aggressively. You should finally put the rook on the g file, you know. Also, you should probably take on f5 and put the knight on e4, because that's what white plays. Take on f5, put the knight on e4, put rook on g1, double on the g file, and because your knight on e4 blocks my bishop on g7, yeah, and also protects your king, and also you get very active. You have to start playing aggressive chess, because if you play too passively, you're not going to improve. You have to actively seek chances, yeah. Usually it works in life same way, yeah. If you just sit at home and don't do any attempts to meet anybody, you're gonna be like, you know, alone for the rest of your life, yeah. So it's in chess it's very similar. Gotta look for ways to make things happen. But Mr. Obada, why are you giving me free stuff? I don't understand. You know, this free stuff eventually becomes, you know, quite relevant. You know what I mean? Free stuff becomes very relevant. At some point in the future it will. Okay. King h7. Rook. Oh, you tricky devil. Oh, I cannot play rook d4. Oh my god. You're so tricky, Mr. Magical Intuition. Tricky guy. Fortunately, bishop d4 still works, yeah? And this is definitely not good. 94. 94 is a surprise. 94 is definitely a surprise because you're leaving me a pair of bishops, yeah? Why are you leaving me a pair of bishops? Huh. What is the trick? Maybe it's just nothing, yeah? Maybe just nothing. Nothing for me. That's just nothing for me anyway. Fine. Yeah, but okay, extra pawn, yeah? I still have an extra pawn, so I'm pretty happy with my position. If I cannot win immediately, is okay. It's perfectly okay. Although, to be honest, have you considered this idea? Have you considered that idea? The fact that there are minimum amount of pieces does not mean that there is no danger. Yes, there's always danger. When there are pair of bishops present, there's always a little bit of danger. I mean, it's still obviously a draw, but you know, you're giving me unnecessary chances. Completely unnecessary chances. I'll take them. I'll take these chances you give me. Okay. I was talking about this. You see this, right? Queen c3. I mean, it looks very interesting at least, yeah. Looks very, very interesting. At the very least. King h7. Grab. We got a pawn. Got a whole pawn. And yeah, but what are you gonna do against rook b8? The mating threats are still there. Hello? All right, Mr. Pat, thank you. Just check Hikaru versus Praxi, mouth watering. Well, a lot of games in this round were pretty good. You were playing so well, Mr. Katkeson, and then what? King h7, man. Crazy. How can King h7 come to your mind? King f7, yeah. King f7 and rook c2. Just draw. Ah, okay, it's not that simple, yeah. Go to rook b2. Oh, you see the problem? The problem is that you cannot take the bishop, yeah? Because of this. Ah. Okay. Yeah, but okay, knight c5, yeah. It should be an easy draw anyway. Then you keep my king in check. Okay, but it's getting a little bit complicated because you have to find rook e2, which is not that easy. Not that easy. All right, thank you for the game. Kind of cool, yeah. Scary pawn. Yes, but getting mated is even more scary, no? Is it not? Yeah, for some reason I thought I have here some humongous advantage, but suddenly I don't see anything. I thought I have huge advantage here. Where is it? Where is my advantage? Damn. Not here. That's for sure. It's not here. Okay, I have another idea, but it doesn't look like much. Man, good defense. Good defense. This d4, d5 is actually wrong. My god. I thought it was a very clever move. But it's not. Okay, I do have a very interesting idea. I do have one very interesting idea. All right, let's see it. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh shit, it doesn't work. Wait, does it not? Here, there, here. Actually, it's very, very interesting. Okay, let's go. Take. Very interesting. So I'm gonna play it. Okay, where does the knight go? Knight goes to h5, obviously. Other things you should work on. The mistake in your game was g3 instead of knight d3. You just gave me too many pawns, Mr. Robato. You should here for sure. Well, first of all, I'm not sure. See, you can play rook c3. You just can't protect your third rank. Rook c3 and you're fine, okay? This is okay. a5, take. Yes, I think you should attack the bishop and try to push this pawn and trade this pawn for this pawn and then play 2 pawns and knight and rook versus bishop, rook and 3 pawns, which is probably a draw, okay? I like this g3, knight d7, knight f8 idea, but yeah. But this is okay, but I mean, here you must play knight d3. You have to attack this thing, yeah? And then that's g3 is already a problem. So here you miss knight d3. I'm not sure why bishop d2 is bad. But apparently your pawn becomes very strong. All right, so Mr. Edu Chess, what do you think about bishop takes g6? What do you think about this move? Give me your honest opinion. You know, it took me a while to find it, I admit. It was not a simple thing to find. But once you find it, it becomes pretty obvious, yeah? Yay, Mr. Magic Intuition, I made a draw. Whoa, I survived a terrible position. My God. Don't ever get into such bad positions. Huh. I mean, a3, f3 is a dead draw. f4. Anyone? Okay. Well, the rook needs to protect the 7th. That's for sure. The big question is, what is this position? You were seeing it earlier? Yes. Earlier, yes, but it didn't work earlier. Here it makes more sense, yeah? Thank you for the game, Mr. Siddhartha. Mr. Robato. Okay, where is my move? Okay. So, I don't know if it works, but it's extremely interesting. It's extremely interesting, and I think it gives me some chances to win, but not that much. Not that much, actually. Okay, so he's thinking whether to take on g6 with the queen or with the pawn, yeah? So early e5, your prep versus Makhoganov. Early e5, what? Which game are you talking about? Twig Freak? This game? Early e5? There is no early e5 here, yeah? It's just... I don't know. Which game are you talking about? The King's Indian? Yes, King's Indian is... yes, Mr. Lola the Rus. Yes, e5 is my brilliant new idea. I played against bishop e2 people and I played against people who don't play knight f3. Because I force them to... because normally if you castle, you play e5, d5, then white can just has very easy game, you know, playing against my king. But if I play e5 and I force the central pawn structure decision making before I castle, okay, then I am not scared of this g4. So that's why I like to play e5 early, and I invite white to take on e5 and go to the endgame anytime. Anytime, pretty much. Okay, so I don't know, g5 looks okay, yeah, because pawn majority, I have to push the pawn majority. Yes, for some reason I blundered here. I thought I'm completely okay. Yeah, for some reason I thought knight f5 is the thing, but oh my god, I blundered, yeah. Okay, it happens. It happens. Okay, I'm not better, yeah. Fine, I have to play it anyway. Okay. Extremely interesting endgame, yeah. Extremely interesting endgame. Here, there. Okay, I should be able to make a draw here. Yeah, I blundered queen g6 completely. Crazy me. Okay, trade, yeah. For some reason I thought after check you have to play rook g7, but king h6 completely went out of my mind. I still have to play it, yeah? I still have to play this, and I have to play that. Yeah, I gotta look for a draw now. From much better to worse. Not good. Not good. Where should this knight go? Maybe even knight g7 is possible. Or king g6 first, no rush, yeah. There's no rush. Where knight goes to c6. What? Where? I think rook a6 first. Mr. Text speed was a little bit more accurate. Okay, so queen c8 I must play, yeah. There's no other move. There's just no other move. Tricky. Yeah, I can't believe there was nothing. I mean, I didn't have to sacrifice the exchange in the first place, yeah? Just play bishop. I guess bishop c2, yeah? Because you force the queen trade. And then with an extra pawn, just, you know, and plus you force the queen trade on c3, where you take with the b pawn and your central pawn is protected. Actually, you improve that pawn structure by a lot, and it's an endgame, but it's an extra pawn. Advantage white for sure. Okay. I guess it's not easy to play perfectly, yeah. I saw this idea and I just went for it without checking much. That's what happens, okay? You need to check. You need to verify if stuff works. Because if stuff doesn't work, you you end up like me with a bad position. Yeah, the goal here is to make a draw, because if that knight ever comes out and he gets to g4, I'm dead, okay? I'm just dead. Oh! Oh! Okay. My bad. Wait. Oh, thank God I have this move. Thank God I have this move. I was just about to think that I am like completely dead. Okay, not completely dead. Not completely dead. Still dead. Yeah, but now white is better, yeah. Now white is just better. Terrible. Terrible blunder. Okay. Can I make a draw? Probably. Probably can make a draw. Pum 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 pum. Yeah, I thought you shouldn't care about that pawn, but okay. So queen d3. Queen on the square keeps the maximum number of options open. That's why I play it. Black can easily lose on the queen versus two rooks and knight with two pawns. There's always a chance, yes. There's always a chance. Yeah, this is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted. Hard to say, actually. Hard to say. I think black should be okay, yeah? Should be okay. Do you know why black is okay? Because if he takes on b6, I have rook a2. With the threat of rook c2 taking this pawn. And the rook e2, then d3, yeah? In. So white has now some decisions to make, how he wants to play this. He's got a few decisions to make. What does he want to do here? Yeah, then definitely check. Definitely a check. And then I have to play this, yeah. It's still probably should end in a draw. But black is a tiny bit better. Very tiny bit better. I believe that black is a tiny bit better. Trying to activate the knights. Yep. But if you don't have pawns, then you can't win. Yeah. Because I thought that your position was actually better. As I said, all you have to do is take this pawn and put this knight on g4. And there's a bunch of mates, yeah, with two rooks. Okay. And now Ah, okay. Um, okay, king g7, yeah. I cannot give you the h6 pawn for sure. That pawn is taboo, because if white gets this pawn, he then plays rook h8 and rook f8, okay? And he managed to promote his pawn. So you need to keep this pawn alive. Yeah. Thank goodness he doesn't have much time. Yeah. Thank for me. Alright, so gotta take this pawn. Grab the pawn. Now black is okay. I mean, now with my queen, I'm confident in a good result of that game. Yeah, but now white pieces are very passive. I mean, after king f7, the bishop is stuck protecting this guy. My knight is pretty much free to move. Not bad. Okay, g3. How many pawns I have? I have 4 pawns, yeah? That's a lot. 4 pawns is a lot. Just trying to make the pass pawn, yeah? Okay, let's see if that works. Check. F6. I gotta play this, yeah? I gotta create counterplay, or I am worse. I have to create counterplay, or I can end up in a worse position. Actually, very interesting. I don't know. Very interesting. Yeah, that knight, like where he's going, yeah? Where is that knight going? Big question. Okay. If I play rook c4, if I don't give you this pawn, okay, activating the knight. d5 or e4, big question. Probably d5, yeah. Probably d5. like this. I'm trying to go get the best version of this h5 pawn move position. I'm trying to get the absolute best version of that idea. Okay. Alright, so white has a draw, at least. Now we play for a win. White is throwing. Yes. And games are hard, no kidding. No kidding. But endgames is where you learn to appreciate every single piece on board that you have. Because you have to make sure they give you their best, okay? Yes, Mr. Jean Verhoeven. Exactly. This is real chess. Actually, you have to use your brain and to try to squeeze the maximum efficiency out of your piece and find the hidden tactical and geometrical motives. Yeah, I absolutely love endgames. My god. King f3. All right, check once again. Probably you can take on e7 because of rook b7, rook e3 now. But is it necessary? Is it absolutely necessary? I don't know. I mean, white has a lot of problems defending all these pawns anyway, yeah? So, there is no rush. Okay. All right. Magical intuition made a draw. And people are using their time. Crank once said every month he goes over thousands of chess games in order to keep himself in shape. Do you believe that's quite possible? Yes. Yes, Mr. Parabalistic. That is exactly correct. Alright, fine. Grab the pawn. Ого. А какая-нибудь еще есть вкусняшка? Хочу вкусняшку. Okay. F4. Push the pawn. The rook protects the square. And now we have a huge threat of our own, yeah? F4, F2. The pawns are starting to move. The pawns are starting to roll. And I have actually 2 pawns, and this pawn is not alive anyway. So looks absolutely winning. Yes, Master Texas Speed was very interesting game, but somewhere in the end game you messed up, yeah? Very interesting game. Let's start with this portion. Okay, let's start actually here. Yeah, taking on e5. Oh, take on f3, take on e5. Wow. Very interesting. Giving white a pair of bishops, but you don't get this beautiful knight on e5, yeah? a5 correct, knight c6, take, advantage white, bishop b2. Take. Yes, pawn takes is, you know, yeah, you blocked your bishop. Well, okay, bishop e5 is probably equal, yeah? So, okay, pawn takes is playable, it's fine. It's also very aggressive. Correct, rook c7 looks okay. I don't think rook g1 was necessary because there is no threat, yeah? So, probably queen e2 or queen e3 was better. g5, now black is better, yeah? Okay, 7, queen e5, queen b8. Yeah, rook f6. Ah, rook f6, okay. Okay, after rook f6, black is better, yeah? So, here, yeah? e6 was probably a mistake. You really need this pawn alive. Because with this pawn present, even if I play something like knight e6, f4, the moment I play f4, your queen gets to e4. Plus, you have potentially an idea to play c3, d4, yeah? Because if this pawn is gone, king is still safe, yeah? Your king is weak. So e6 is probably critical mistake, yeah? Yeah, but this is bad. I didn't see this bishop a3 idea. Apparently, though, black is doing fine still. Yeah, bishop d8, knight g7, e7 here. Yeah, yes, you wasted a critical tempo, man. You had to play this check immediately. Because I don't have king g7 now. You take with the check, okay? But if I play king h7, this knight is you can just take, and I think this is very defensible. Even bishop b2 is fine because my king is cut off from protecting the knight, right? And if I play h5, then this whole structure, these pawns, like, I still cannot play this because of check. So, and I need to find a way to bring my rook to d6 and try to, you know, get my king back. But you know, if I do that, I need to do it like this and like this, yeah? And then you play h4 for sure. g4, bishop e5, rook e3. Oh. Okay, cheeseball computer, you know, he always finds tactics, but this is actually a very important tactic, yeah? Because, I mean, okay, let's see, h5, rook d6, even this is a draw. Because you're here first, yeah? King f4, king f7, and draw. Okay, so you had a draw, yeah? After rook e2, rook a4 is already pretty large advantage for black, okay? And after this, it's very close to losing. You had to find some great moves, and maybe you can draw this, but it's very hard, okay? All right, not bad. Yes, you need every tempo in such sharp position. My God. Every tempo matters. The reason I give this check first, I don't want to allow black to play knight f8. Okay? If I play h5 immediately, there is knight f8, h6, king g8, and... But now after h5, he doesn't have knight f8. So knight has to go somewhere else. And now, things get very, very interesting. Now things get very interesting. If he plays knight h8, then that knight is not really in the game, yeah? But knight e7 leaves the king completely unprotected. So which one is it? I'm not gonna make a comment because, you know, you have to solve these things for yourself. I have a pretty good idea which move is better, but let's see if you find it. Alright guys, this is the last game, then we're gonna go to the World Cup recap, but it's gonna be like, you know, easy mode, okay? Because you guys today been playing tough chess, yeah? I had big problems. All right. Yeah, you guys been doing great today. You guys been on fire. Is it right that Kramnik was one of Botvinnik's students? Correct, yes. But not for long, yeah? Because Botvinnik was very, very old at that time. Botvinnik already made Karpov, and then he made Kasparov, yeah? Okay. So, ¿qué pasa? Okay. Ну, все равно уж пусть все рекапы. Я не буду перерыв делать, выключаться. Иначе потом подключиться тяжело будет. Alright, what is this position? What is this position? Yeah, Kramnik was Kaspar's student, of course. He was his student. It can be argued that, you know, because Kramnik was very strong, but he didn't have many opportunities to play in the tournaments. And that's why people didn't know about Kramnik until, I would say, year 91, 92. I think in Manila Olympiad, Kramnik, it was the first time Kramnik made himself a huge name. It was Manila 92, because he played for the Soviet Union team. No, okay, sorry, it was already Russia. Yeah? He played for the Russian team on the fourth board, and he scored some ridiculous 8 out of 8 or something. Okay. And after that, they invited him to Linares and everything else, and he started to really, you know, show his strength and increase his elo and everything. But before that, he was not known. Okay. Before that, you only heard of Vishy Anand and Ivanchuk. You didn't hear of Kramnik. I missed a win in the endgame, Mr. Manish Kumar. Really? It's possible. Where? Not in this endgame though, right? Ooh. Here? No, it's still draw. This is draw. No, I didn't miss anything. It's still draw. Rook d5 draw. No, this I didn't miss a win. Yes, this was a possibility to play for a win, but it's not a win. Because you just go here, 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 here. Okay, maybe I can play like this. Try to force king a7 and king b4. And then we run. But see, you oppose me here, okay? So it's a draw. So there is no win. And before that, you were much better. I'm just wondering, what the hell did I do to... Yeah, okay. Yeah, rook e1, of course. Yeah, this is terrible. Terrible! Absolutely terrible move. I know you can play b3, but then c3. Make sure the pawn cuts off the bishop. Yeah, yeah, it's good endgame, man. You played really well. I like it. Bishop e6, knight d5. This is a very important idea, okay? To put the bishop and knight on d5. That's what usually I do with white. I play bishop e3, knight d4, but I wanted to see like if you find this. Okay. There was a win after that? There was no win after that. What are you talking about? I just did draw. Where? There is no win. I just draw. a3, f6, f3. Alright, let's see it. And if he doesn't play f6? I didn't even think about it. I thought it was automatic draw. You're right. This extra tempo is actually relevant, yeah? Okay, so let's see this. This is the only way to play for a win, yeah? Here, take, here, king g6, take. Oh my god. Are you telling me I had to suffer playing this endgame? Oh my god. You know, I already am low on energy. I don't have energy to play this endgame. Probably gonna trade queens, then make another pair of queens, and then we're gonna play another queen endgame. You know what? I'll take an early draw. You know, it's okay. Don't worry about the win. Don't worry about the win, man. Okay. What is this? G4. Push the pawn. But now my king is getting dangerously... Yeah, actually, I don't believe this, yeah? My king is getting dangerously open. Yeah, I should probably just take a draw here. Any illusions or dreams of creating mating net around black king are just that. An illusion, nothing more. Though it is kind of interesting, yeah? Yeah, I mean, my god, every endgame is interesting, yeah? Even this endgame is very interesting. Crazy. Here, there. Check. No, but it's very dangerous to play for one with white here. Very, very dangerous. Okay. Alright, Mr. Manish Kumar, good job. Better draw than too stressful to win. No, but if we play that game, we're gonna end up playing for another 2 hours, okay? I want to do the World Cup recap today. Hello? Newcomers. I still want to do the World Cup recap today. You know what? I'm gonna offer you a draw, man. So, because you know I can force the draw. Yeah, Queen f6, Queen f7 is just draw. So, shake hands. All right. See, it's equal. Because all you have to do, you have to play this move, and you're threatening mates. Okay. If I do this, you just give a check, and you can go back. So the only way for me to play for a win is to try something with king g5. But the problem with that is that you can even do this. Okay? And suddenly my king is like unsafe completely. See how your knight and rook excellently protect your king? Excellent protection. Rook f2 and now rook g1. Yep. And you're threatening to take this pawn. Check, and if I go here, you just go back. Because you really need this pawn. I cannot give you this pawn. If you take this pawn, you're better. Because knight is untouchable. Eventually you take all these pawns and you play 2 rooks and knight versus queen. And it's actually pretty dangerous endgame. I think 2 rooks and knight can easily beat the queen. Actually, let's set it up. Well, okay, no need to. The computer will say it's a draw, because computer plays perfect chess. But for a human to defend the queen versus 2 rooks and knight is going to be a huge problem. All right, guys. So thank you for the Simul. Let's do the recap. So we looked at the Magnus match, yeah. Let's look at the Vincent Keimer match. I thought this would be a lot closer. 0-2 doesn't look correct. Also, it's London system. Yeah, Tabatabai played London system. And Queen b6, interesting. Rook b1, fair. Bishop d7, c3, Bishop b5. H4 looks okay. So white has a small advantage out of the opening. Yeah, I really think h5, h6, if you can play, it's good for white. But okay, take, Queen b3, a6. And this move, okay, remember how I told you many times, never take Queen b6 or b3. This is not good. Why? Because first of all, you never be able to get to this pawn. Second of all, black gets a lot of squares. Yeah, after a3, you don't have to worry about the pawn breaks. That's true. And white is better a little bit, but it's almost impossible to win this. Okay, so let's see. Knight d7, knight b3, knight gets to d3, bishop trade. Okay, g3. Black is a little bit worse. Yeah, but this is kind of weird maneuver. Knight g1, knight h3 is kind of really weird. Yeah, still a little bit better for white, a little bit better, but things are getting very complicated. Yeah, because this pawn is not that great anymore. Knight getting to f6, perfect square, protecting this pawn, attacking this guy. So white has to be a little bit careful. And black is completely okay. Look at this knight. Terrible. Absolutely terrible knight. e4. And still equalish. But now he played this. Like, wow. How can you play this move and not protect this pawn? Yeah. Like, hello? Why not king g3 and rook c4 and sort of make a draw? Yeah. Check here, check. Knight d5. Okay, knight d1. Draw. You just draw, man. It's not as simple as draw, but it's very close, because rook f1 is impossible because of rook d5. Okay, so rook e4, king f3. If rook here, knight e3, and that's it. You manage to get everybody. Pawn endgame is a draw, and if he plays knight f6, pretty much any move, I think. The question is rook d8 probably is not good. Yeah. But just standing is also fine, because the moment he plays knight e4, it's check. Rook h1. Because king e4, you give check. Okay. Very, very important, by the way. So rook e1, king f3 back. So there is no way for black to make progress in this position. So it's equal. Instead, he plays this, and black just takes the pawn. Just the pawn for nothing. And then rook g5, and black is... No, but Vincent played this part really well. And black is just winning. Yeah. No, okay, but he got the pawn. Like, why would you give him a pawn? I don't get it. Oh, another rook and... Oh, okay, let's see. Now Vincent has to draw with white, but he wins with white. c6, rook b2. Massive trades. White is better. Oh, he gave up an exchange, because if you allow taking on e6, white is just better. So he tries to be active, but oh, he blunders this, and black is just lost. Yeah, black is lost. And Vincent actually scored the second point. Black resigned. All right, kind of the endgame thing, yeah? He lost both times in the endgame. All right, Sanal versus Korbov. Let's see. French. Completely equal. You know what Sanal is doing? Because he's much younger, he wants to go into the tie breaks and go to the blitz tie breaks and try his luck there. He doesn't want to play classical games against such an experienced grandmaster who is stronger in the classical portion. So he is using good old Grishuk method to go into the tie breaks and get to the blitz tie breaks as soon as possible. But he had to survive black. So let's see. And he plays this system again. And suddenly it's c5. C6, yeah, looks very reasonable. But probably some analysis or something. But this looks very equal. Rook d8, bishop d7, and black is just in time, yeah? b4, knight a4. Bishop e8. He's trying to create at least some weakness, but no chance. And it's equal. And it's completely equal. All right, good job. So, tie breaks, yeah? For these guys, and this Turkish guy, he is a rapidly improving player. I don't know, tough to say. Next. Vasily versus Wei Yi. Knight d2, fighting move. Pair of bishops. But this is transposition to the old Kasparov versus Karpov stuff, yeah? I think they played bishop d2 or something. d5 and f3. Take. Wait, black is better? What? Yeah, f3 looks kind of weird, yeah? You guys agree, right? f3 kind of looks incorrect. Yeah, bishop g2 makes a lot more sense. Quick castling, then pair of bishops, yeah? Probably he was worried about black taking here. But then you castle. And how does black play, yeah? If you take, bishop takes. dc4. Take here, and this is a problem. And then you take this one, and then queen d5, yeah? Okay, good chances in the opposite color bishop endgame. Maybe. Maybe. But the way he played is just black is better. Knight c4. You don't have b4. But this is definitely... Knight d3 is okay, but why not just take it? Yeah, because white has weakness. He grabs the bishop on f1. Could have taken the bishop and play e5. So Vasily now has to fight for a draw. He is worse, officially. Actually, Vasily is in big problems. This bishop is completely bad. Because he cannot play e3, yeah? So his position is holding on this bishop. But rook d2 is coming. Then doubling on the second. King c7, knight d6. But it's the same thing, no? Ah, okay, he's got time for rook d1, and now it's a draw. Okay. Alright, draw game. Alright, good defense by Vasily. Second game. He's also defending Berlin. Black is apparently better, but had to take on d4 and then rook h8. Probably some analysis. e5, queen g6 only move. Take. 94. Black is worse, yeah? Bishop b6 looks correct. f4. you know, the whole thing is about this pawn chain. Black is trying to undermine this pawn chain. This knight needs to hold the bishop from reaching this diagonal. So, and this knight and this pawn take away all the squares from rooks. Unbelievable position. So, g4 is okay. And now after Vasia missed bishop f2. He was probably worried about this, and knight c7, and white is winning, yeah. So correctly was worried. So no bishop f2. But then knight is back. Would you take this pawn? This is actually a very tricky structure because these pawns, they still create pass pawn, yeah? Protected pass pawn. And black has pair of bishops. Not a simple position. King h6 is running into potential problems here, so gotta kick this knight out. Rook d1, probably just rook d8 after c4. So c4, but then rook d8, yep. Looks absolutely equal. Yeah, looks absolutely equal, yeah. Wow, he found the only move, man. My God. This way he is torturing Vasily. But Vasily finds the best moves. Vasily finds the best moves. And it's a draw. It's a draw. Okay. Alright. Very tough matchup, yeah? Very tough matchup. I don't want to cover this. This should be interesting. Alright, Mr. Ivanov, good evening. Gata miss $100 donation. Not today. Andromeda, thank you so much. Appreciate it. My God, $100, man. Hope you keep some of that money for yourself too, as well. Yeah. $100 is a lot. Thank you. Yeah, 100 is a lot, guys. Thank you, Andromeda. I appreciate it. Okay. So bishop b4, queen c2, very popular line. Knight d5, okay. Queen f5. This is very, very old line. Very old. Yeah, and the idea is that white spent a lot of time, but he has potentially some use for this double pawn structure. If he gets b3, bishop b2, like, you know, rook g1, g4, knight h5, and, you know, it's always unpleasant to play with a double pawn, especially with the king like that. So let's see. But of course, it's been analyzed by the black player. If you play this line, you need to know this. Yeah. So let's see. d3, okay. Looks good. Bishop goes to c3. Bishop e7, first line. What is the point? The point is you bring the rook. Okay. And you create pressure on this pawn, so white doesn't castle here. Also creates bishop g4 idea. So h3. Pretty sure this is all analysis, okay? And now the threat is take or here, yeah? Because white willingly played d4 himself. I was kind of curious, why would he play d4, yeah? Why not play bishop c3, like h3, castle, and then d4, when you have everything ready, yeah? But he plays here immediately, and after bishop e6, it's just trade, 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 queen trades, and it's equal. It is completely equal. The computer says it's not completely equal, but I tell you that computer is wrong. So now it's completely equal. All right, and the second game, it's a Petrov. No, it's a Berlin, even worse. Yeah. So this gentleman will be playing tie breaks tomorrow because this is just completely equal. Knight g7, very important trick to know. So you prepare bishop f5 and also knight gets potentially to the best square. Yep, just trade. Rook e7, rook here, king f8, king e8, and rook c8, yeah? And rook d8, draw. Yeah, Berlin is very boring, man. So tomorrow they play the real game. Okay, Vallejo versus Yesipenko. I'll skip that. Naranyan versus Gukish. Gukish won. Very interesting match, actually. So Gukish played this bishop c5. I haven't seen him play this line a lot, so probably a surprise for white. Very aggressive. Apparently knight g5 is very interesting, but okay, these guys knows their theory. I don't, so I'm not gonna make comment. But it looks like, you know, looks like d4. Yeah, bishop's here, rook is here, black king is a little bit open, so d4 makes a lot of sense. Okay, he plays knight e3, very safe. Knight f5, maybe h4. Keep this. He wants to keep this bishop locked. Knight e7, h3. I expected h4, but okay. And black just wants to keep this bishop closed. Yeah. Yeah. You know, Magnus usually puts the bishop on e6 in such positions. But this is also possible. c5 is playing with fire. It's playing with fire, yeah. Because if white ever, like queen a1, f3, bishop f2, knight gets to g3, f5, it's advantage white. Okay. So I would be a little bit scared to play this stuff. I don't understand. The knight is supposed to go here, right? Attacking all these guys. What is knight doing here? What is knight doing there? Alright, this guy needs just more experience. Yeah? If you take on d6... Oh, he probably missed this queen c5, yeah? Pin. He probably missed this. And now black is better. But not much. Alright, big fighting game. Gukish was worse. Now Gukish wins with white. And this is very interesting. Spanish Open, yeah? Another one of those forced opening lines where memorization, like, to 30 moves in each line is required, yeah? Bishop c5 is like main line. Bishop e7 is also possible, I guess. c3. Knight c5. Bishop g4, okay. Knight d2. Very, very sharp. Okay, so expecting f6, but rook e8. I think rook e8 is incorrect. I think black misplayed this part, yeah? The problem is now that without the bishop protecting this pawn, it's hard to protect this pawn, first of all. Second of all, you always have g4, bishop f4, and this pawn is now being encircled. So black is getting into some problems now. g4 can take on g6 first, but okay, take. And yeah, take on g6. Bishop f4, and if f6, e6. Advantage white. If you don't play that, you must play this. But the problem with this move is that after rook e1 and then rook d1, white has a very strong potential pressure here, like knight g5, h4, h5. Maybe black can defend, but it's a pain in the ass. Especially because this knight must always guard the square, yeah? See, it's +1. It's very unpleasant position. Very, very unpleasant. So, but he plays b4. Black can play bishop d6. Apparently some tactics there. Bishop f4, queen f6. Impressive. And now, see, bishop is alive. But this is very strange. He probably didn't want to play c6 because then white plays bishop e3, potentially rolling these guys. So he wants to play active spielen, completely commendable. Incorrect. But I think black's idea was to give up this pawn for this bishop and play this position pawn down, but with a pair of bishops. Good chance for a draw. That's why he plays knight d4. This is more psychological move. And apparently this is incorrect. Forcing black to actually get rid of his, to trade his one good bishop, yeah? Yeah, very hard to understand, by the way. Very hard to understand. b4 looks logical, but apparently this is a monster knight. And nice trick, but apparently bishop g5, take, knight c6, bishop d5, and then king g2, f4 is even better. The idea is here. You return the pawn, attack the knight, but he missed knight e5, okay? Bishop e5, rook c8, equal. So you have to take this rook. I mean, it's easy for me to seal this with the computer, of course. Ah, queen f3 is still not simple. Still not simple. Okay. Alright, so rook a8 and queen d5, queen d8, and queen b7. This is extremely unpleasant position for black, because rook is very passive and has to protect this guy here. Yeah, extremely unpleasant. Alright. But he plays knight b4, grab. And just an exchange. Just an exchange, and white plays perfectly here. Trades and this. Win. Gukish qualifies. Yeah, so Gukish basically bamboozled him in tactics. Okay. Alright. 700 viewers? Really? Okay, so that was a Gukish game. Now we go to Abbasov versus Giri. Let's see this. C5, knight e5. I played this line against Giri in 2000. Oh my god, what was it? 9 or something was a Grand Prix. I actually played this line with white against Giri. I got absolutely nothing. Now Giri plays this with white. Okay. I think it's like very minuscule advantage for white. Yep. Bishop a1 is kind of okay. So the idea is like whoever pushes his pawns first, he is making mistake. Yeah. But now knight b4. Yeah. Okay. So see, the computer makes ridiculous moves like h4, bishop f3, waiting moves, yeah? Because knight b4, you trade the queens, and a3, white a little bit better, maybe. Okay, but let's see. Take here. Oh, come on. You're supposed to play c4 and be very aggressive and play for a win with extra pawn. c3 is a threat. You must play this. c3 is a threat again, so bishop c3 is a must because you don't have knight d5, yeah? Rook is hanging. And the critical position is this, but 93. That's why I need a5. He probably missed a5, okay? And he missed this idea. Because after this whole thing like falls apart. Yeah. Amazing. Giri took a risk, huge risk. Rook c2, still pretty much equal. But rook b1, huge risk. And suddenly paid off. Because now Giri is better. Because this bishop is a monster. He finds bishop f3, of course. Rook d8. And another inaccuracy. My god. Okay, let's find out why this is good. Knight c3, grab. Rook d5. Small advantage for whites. Safe position. Maybe not advantage. Okay, bishop takes. Because you need to keep the queens on board. If you don't keep the queens on board, nothing. But here's advantage white, because bishop is better than this bishop. Opposite color bishops, potentially e4, e5. Attack on the black king. Pawn majority in the center, in this case, is more important than pawn majority here. Because the queens are present. Alright. So, but he played this and allowed the queen trades. And knight c3. Wow. And Giri is pawn down, and he has to make a draw. But it's easy draw. This draw is easy. Yeah, even this one. 2 extra pawns, but yeah, he cannot do anything. Yeah, he can't do much because you know, yeah. But if you play like this, then it's just only one pawn. All right, that was the first game, and the second game is also a draw. And it's another Queen's Gambit declined. Boring. Oh, Queen pawn isolated. Now that's more like it. Oh, d5. Come on, boring. Draw. Trade. Bishop e6. Rook b8. Rook takes b2. Black is okay. All right. All right. Very solid. Okay, not boring. Let's call it solid play. Okay. Svidler versus Van Forest. But Dubov got eliminated. I want to see this. This was very interesting. Why is d5 boring? Because you trade everything. And it's a draw. The artist strikes out, you mean? Yeah, Dubov losing with white is like, my god. With all that prep that he's got, it's amazing. Oh, f4, Dutch, yay! I like f4. You guys know how I like f4 Dutch moves, right? Wait, 93 is possible? Oh, then 94, okay. Mr. Trapmaster. Yeah, but then knight g4 makes no sense, yeah? Oh, he didn't play 94. Oh, come on. Every Dutch player knows that you have to play here this. Every Dutch player knows you have to play like this, and then e5. And then you eventually either get e3, or he plays 93, you grab, and this pawn is weak in the endgame. Yeah. Kind of weird. Yeah, because knight b1 is... You're going after this bishop, you're not gonna get it. e4. Originality is like flowing like water in the ocean. Yeah. Yeah, knight a3, of course. Yeah, knight c2, knight b5, forcing. And after this, white is clearly better. Pair of bishops. This is very strong bishop. Just I think it's huge advantage for white. h3, knight h6, g4, yeah. Okay, maybe I am wrong. Huh. Well, obviously, yeah, but e3, and if you take t4, yeah. So, e5. Yeah, and you keep the pawn, right? You keep this pawn. Yeah, this is very complicated position. I don't know who is better, who is worse, to be honest. To me, it looks like, you know, f5 and then e4 is the possibility. Also, you can take and play f5. I mean, you want to play bishop b2, but apparently black is better after this. Okay, very complicated. I don't know. But knight e3 is very logical. Instead, e4. You cannot take en passant because of d4. Okay, so bishop d7, but then white is better. So he had to find e5 and knight e3. Wow. Chess is hard. Chess is very hard, guys. I mean, how many of you would play queen h6 here to be willingly pinned? Not me. Not me for sure. Yeah, I would consider playing queen d8 or queen d7. But this looks okay for white, yeah? Advantage. Yeah. So the computer doesn't really know. So bishop d7, queen e2, bishop c6, knight e3 here. And after all this drama, it is equal. Crazy game. But you guys, you have to understand who this Vocaturo guy is. He is very, very strong Italian player, talented, been considered to be you know, huge potential star, top player in the world. But then something happens. But look at how he plays this, finds effortlessly. You know, he doesn't care about the king being stuck in the center, doesn't care about his king being open. Finds best moves, yeah, queen f2, queen c6. Look how scary, this is scary. King is here, easily mate. Like rook, you can lose the rook, everything. Queen c2, first line. Ooh. Knight c5, take. Queen d1, first line again. Unbelievable. And Dubov finally succumbs and makes a mistake. A losing mistake, critical mistake actually. He makes a critical mistake, yeah? Queen c5, king d7. Check is draw, because black has to make a draw. Yeah, so this is a draw. Instead, Dubov takes this pawn and allows queen d7. And king d8, and king escapes, and black has extra rook. Absolutely mind-bending, to be honest, mind-bending tactics in this game. And black escapes an extra rook. Absolutely amazing game. Amazing. I haven't seen Dubov lose like this, ever. Get out-tacticked, out-calculated. Oops, I closed the game because second game he doesn't have a chance, yeah? Let's see if he has a chance in the second game. Oh, Vocaturo plays 4 knights. Of course, he only needs a draw. 2 knights, perfect opening. So solid, man. You have to play d6, otherwise it's a draw. But if you play d6, white is better. Great opening choice by Vocaturo. Ensures his qualification to the next match. The The reason you don't take this pawn is because rook d1, and again, trades everything. So he plays bishop b7, rook d1 anyway, and white just trades everything, okay? Queen e8 check, rook endgame is a dead draw. Queen c6 is a dead draw, but apparently he wants to attack. Yeah, it makes sense. It's much easier to play when you attack. Queen h7. Black is even worse. Wow. All right, black offered to draw, otherwise he's risking to lose, and if he loses this game, he loses a lot of rating points, okay? Because the difference is already 100 elo, and if you lose to an opponent who is 100 elo below you, you lose a lot of points. Wow. Amazing, amazing first game, but second game, very, very solid by white. Which proves extra time. Don't lose with white in a match tournament. All right, these guys are playing. Bakro draw. Vidit versus Blubam draw. Somebody wants me to check. Okay, which games you guys want me to check? Vakatura was winning. He had advantage. 0.9 is not winning. But I didn't Dubov go for Sicilian because, you know, with white to make a draw is simple. Not simple, but it's not so bad. You see Sicilian, you play c3. You see e5, you play 4 knights. You see Caro-Kann, just play something very solid. Main line, yeah, like t4, knight c3. If you see French, trade on d5, trade everything, draw. See? You want to see Svidler? Okay, let's go see Svidler. Wait. My God, why did I watch? I'm an idiot. Right, it's 1-1, okay. Oh, Svidler actually won the first game. All right. Najdorf, Queen e2. Rare guest these days. You know what that means, right? That means Peter prepared this line. Rook g3. Whoa. And the point is, what is the point of this? Queen e1. This is ultra modern chess. To be honest, I have no idea what's going on. But it looks like black is okay, except that when he plays this move. Rook on g3. Crazy. I understand the idea. Yeah, he wants to play f4, f5, or f4, e5, and there is a sack. If black king ever decides to go this way. But what about knight e5? Isn't this make sense? Just get this bishop. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. You can just take on d3, maybe even. You take on d3, white is better because this weakness, yeah. With castles, f4, take on d3. You still bring the rook. Potentially here, potentially here. But looks okay for black, yeah. And you don't have g4. And without this bishop, you don't have attack. This actually looks okay for black. Except d5, I'm not sure about this move. But yeah, okay, if you have knight e4, that also looks okay. 7. No, but this is advantage white. No, you cannot play like this. After bishop e7, it's advantage white, so no. Maybe knight g4, but still advantage white, no? So you don't play d5. The computer gives you crap moves, crap suggestions. Don't listen to him. Don't ever go d5 here and lock your bishop after e5, okay? Don't do that. It's terrible. Pretty bad. Computer says it's equal. Why is it equal? $95. Okay. Because white doesn't have an attack. And if you take on f6 and take on d6, then this is okay for black. Alright, so what happened? Knight c5, oh, king b1, e5, knight d5. This does not look right. This does not look right. Knight g4 looks better, but still problems probably. Can I take, and f3? Солнышко, тебя слышно? f3. Okay, so he plays knight d5. Yeah, but this king is completely defenseless now, yeah? Rook f7. Rook g7. And there is no defense against rook d4, rook f4, yeah? Rook c7. Oh, there is this trick. Okay, okay. Right. So king h8. And white has 3 pawns with the bishop, plus the attack, and black resigns here. Kind of very strange game. Rook h8. Okay, check. Okay. So there is no defense, really. Yeah, king g8. But oh, king g8 is just check, yeah. Wow, that's a miniature, yeah. That's a miniature. All right, but he came back with white in the next game. 92 and b4. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we already looked at Chimer game. So white just pushing here makes sense. It's a very good Grunfeld for white. I actually should take with the pawn and play e5, yeah. Yeah, I played this positions many times with black. Take on d5, knight b3. He wants to play knight b3 first, okay. And e5, right. Bishop e4, first line for some reason. Because white wants to play e4. And if you play e4 here, then what? Knight c5. If you take. I think it's a defensible position for black. You put the rooks on the 7th. Trade the bishop, f5, put the rook on the 7th. Black should be okay. Bishop e4 looks pretty weird. Knight d2 here. Oh, this is bad. Ooh. he should have played rook e8, winning a tempo. Because you win a tempo, because you're threatening to take, and 95, okay? And if 96, rook here, knight b7, knight to a5. Oh, this is very complicated, but that's exactly what you need when you want to win the game. You need complications. Alright, so he took, but after this, black structure is just very bad. Check. Oh, f6 is definitely not the right idea. e5, whoops. Very strong play. Very strong play by Jordan in this game. Yep. I haven't seen Sviller lose like this in a long time. Yeah, he thought maybe he can create a block here. a5, okay. Yeah, but looks defensible, yeah? I mean, looks very, very defensible. So what happened? Yeah, even rook b7 looks good, yeah? So how can he lose this? What? Rook e7 the threat, okay. Queen here, rook e7 anyway. Rook d7, rook e6. Now queen does not move. Oh, he blundered in one move. He had to make 5 moves under 4 minutes, and he blundered. Wow. Okay, let's understand this blunder. The blunder is that after rook c1, you don't have rook d8. And then he kicks your queen out. And the problem is that he has this move, yeah. Damn. And the second problem is that you cannot even play queen f8 because he's gonna take and play d7. And there is no defense. Wow, Peter just blundered. Because after h5, black is probably okay. Because white cannot improve. Because if you play rook c1 here, okay. Alright, that was that game. Let's go next. We saw Dubov, Vidits, probably very solid. Blue Bomb playing London system, that's the first. But Vidit plays London himself, so no surprise. Equal game, yeah. Transposition to the really well-known structure where black is equal. Knight goes to f4 and black is even better. Okay. And second game. Calls Bud. And they agreed on a draw. Okay. Sorry guys, something is here. Dick versus Nihal. Very famous endgame. A little better for white, but with accurate play, black equalizes. King f6, and if you trade, bishop c5, and it's equal game. Alright, and this is all theory pretty much. And the second game, Italian, a5, very popular, knight g6, a lot of trades. Michal trying to win in the endgame. He's a little bit better, but yeah, but Michal is very hard to beat in the endgames. He's pretty good. Especially with the black having the A file, it's equal. Okay. Check Rana. Okay, I'll check Rana. Yeah, because the fact that this guy made a draw with Kurana is like huge. It's already a huge result. Yeah, Ilmaz making draw with Kurana. Wow. Okay, Italian. You play Italian with white, you make a draw, not surprised. White is better. White is better. This is very dangerous for black. Very, very dangerous for black, actually. Oh, wait, he is lost. Oh, he didn't see rook c6? Are you serious? He didn't play it? Kurana didn't see it? Come on, Fabi. You win the game, man. Jesus Christ. How can you miss this? And it's a draw. It's a draw. Wow. Ilmaz got so lucky, man. Well, probably Fabi didn't expect to win so quickly after reaching that structure, yeah? 3 bishop d6, black is fine. And now white is better for some reason. Rook h6 is coming. So one second. Wait, what is this? Rook h6, knight g3, queen g3, queen h6, knight g4. There is a strong threat of f5, f5, knight f6. Wow. He could have actually lost today, yeah? And after this, black is winning again. But he has to find queen f5. Queen sack. Not easy. Not an easy queen sack to find. Besides, you're also losing this, yeah? But apparently a pair of bishops and rook and weak king and this pass pawn give black advantage. Also rook f8, rook f5. Okay, it's advantage, but white has chances to draw this game, yeah? This is crazy. Both of them missed their chance, yeah? Interesting. Alright guys, I'll start wrapping things up because Robson wins, Max Udlu wins, Chaparinov Duda, who won the World Cup like a couple of years ago, have to play tie breaks. Dominguez wins. This is a very surprising match, but they're gonna go. Serrano wins with a superior prep. Wesley versus Jule is tie breaks, Rajabov tie breaks. This is a very tough match. Erigasi beats Fedoseev. I want to see this game. The win is with black. Wow. And he utilizes actually my Schlechter c6 Slav to beat Fedoseev. Yeah, but this endgame was good for black. Ooh. Fedoseev lost this game. Yeah, I believe it. Pair of bishops, man. Pair of bishops is very strong. He missed knight f6. This is incorrect. But if you play like this, play a4, yeah? Trade that pawn and bring the knight back. Okay, you did that. Alright, very close to a draw. Knight c7 check. Oh, he missed h4. Oh, you missed h4. Okay. h4 would have given you a draw. King d5, because h4 now, king is check. Knight b5, knight d4. Right, so Fedoseev doing good job. So how do you lose this? King f4. Oh, you lose this slowly. Wait, you just give him what? Just give him a whole knight? Ah, okay. What? But what happened? He got the bishop here. This is already very unpleasant, yeah? What is the point of this move? And? Check. Okay, the point is you cannot take this pawn because this pawn runs really quickly. So king e5, but then you play... Oh, you have bishop f2 now. Yeah, but this is very strange, yeah? What is this? f4, king e2, knight e2, check. Yeah, I remember I lost to some Indian kid like this before. It was a blitz game, but see, it's already very bad for white, yeah? Yeah, 4 is terrible. 92 is probably better, but check. Yeah, it's also bad. So this position is already very bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is... Wow, nice play by Erigasi, actually. And bishop d4 just wins, yeah? Because bishop goes to c6, pawn is protected, king bunches these pawns, and you win. Yep, tough game by tough defense for Fedoseev. He did miss his chance though, yeah, with h4. Okay, Corona we checked. This guy, Serrana, Rajabov. So Vasily Graf actually got knocked out in this crazy game. So Archangel with d5. And now we go into this crazy line. Vasily actually lost with white. Amazing. It appears this is like some sort of huge theory, which you have to know. Because if you don't know all these moves, which makes zero sense, like this move, like what the fuck is this move, man? It is the best move. And apparently queen f5 now is the best move, not knight d2. Because after c5, black is okay. And you have to understand why. I have no idea. Knight f3. But after knight f3, see what happened? You have the monogamous pawn structure here. All 4 pawns together. So white has knight and 3 pawns for a rook, which should give white an advantage. The problem is that white is underdeveloped, and this pawn is a little bit too far. So my question is, why can't you start with b4? Yeah, I think it's a very reasonable question, because you want to stop the break. You want to keep the central thing. Rook e8. Queen f5, bishop d4. Okay, that's what I missed. But you have queen h5. And the sand game. No, then queen d5. And if you take, it's queen h5. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Because rook d8 is a threat, yeah. Also queen h2 is a threat. Yeah, so this line, if you don't know it, and after c5, black is fine. So he plays this. White has 3 pawns for an exchange, but he's gonna lose all these pawns. Okay. Queen a5. A little better for white. Why? Because you want to trade the queens. You want to avoid all these back rank stuff. And you still have pawn alive. Plus, if you take the bishop, then bishop plays e3, put the pawn on a7, you can never lose. With the bishop on a3 and pawn on a7, you can never lose this endgame. You need to trade the queens. After bishop d4, black is already only rook versus knight on 2 pawns, and white king is still in danger. Oh, he plays knight g5. Oh, wait. Okay, queen b6. And he blunders. Okay, he blunders. Had to play bishop d2 here. With idea of check and rook e1. Kind of crazy game, to be honest. I don't know. After knight d4, rook a6, black is winning. Because of the back rank. Because of hanging knight, hanging rook. This check doesn't do anything. There is no mate. There is no time for knight f5. Because this king is in danger himself. And black plays first line move. Queen h1 mate. And white just resigns pretty much. Because first line. Absolutely incredible. First line move. And black wins. This is crazy game. Yeah, and unbelievably, but Vasily Graf got eliminated. He lost with white. I would never guess that's possible, but you know, things are happening. Things are happening. So Lequan Ponomaryov on 1. Solid guys go to the tie breaks, 2 draws. Vidugov, Pragna beats Navarra, and Nakamura wins versus Gulidura. Very strange game. Bishop d2 is very popular. h3, okay. So what black does in place 98 is I pioneered this idea in my game versus Kasparov for the first time in those Hermanos tournaments in 95. And I've been playing that line consistently with black, and black is fine, but you have to play c5 here. Okay? You have to play c5. If you play crap like c6, you're not gonna, this is not equal. You have to have balls and play c5 and fight for the center. Okay? Because bishop on b6 maybe is okay, but this bishop is dead. So let's see how Nakamura plays this game. This is absolutely terrible. The whole point of this knight is protecting all these squares and closing this bishop and helping eventually play f5 or d5. If you play knight d4, you deserve to lose the game. Because now this king is wide open. Everything here is closed. And white's attack is coming. g6. It reminds me of my game versus Korana in this exact line. I lost with black, but it was equal. But I blundered in time trouble and it was a very painful game. I lost the first place because of that. So he goes for the same idea. He goes for f5 and knight goes to g7, pair of bishops. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. Bishop e3, brilliant. Because now if you play f5, you know, this king will be weak and just d4. Yeah. So he plays knight f6, not helpful at all. Queen b2, and you know what's coming, right? f4 is coming. I'm surprised he didn't try d5 here. Ah, d4. Okay, that explains it. That explains it. f4, and white is much better. Knight g4. All these holes. Knight check. Rook f1 coming. +2. Okay, win. Wins the pawn. Knight goes back. And I think at some point he had enough. Yeah. This is bad. This is lost. Huge attack. Yeah, this was a very strange game. Alright guys, tomorrow is the tie breaks. Thank you Catro for the cheers. Appreciate it. Tomorrow is the tie breaks. Nakasek should have gone rook f1 and then f4. Yeah, also makes sense. But f4 is also fine. f4 is also okay. And he has huge advantage. Alright guys, that was the recap and the simul. I need a break, okay? And I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. I'll try to do the recap tomorrow after the tie breaks, and then we're gonna try to do predictions for the round 4, okay? So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.